वासिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते अयि जगदम्ब मदम्ब कदम्ब वनप्रियवासिनि हासरते शिखरि शिरोमणि तुङ्ग हिमालय शृङ्ग निजालय मध्यगते मधु मधुरे मधु कैटभ भञ्जिनि रासरते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते ऐशत विकण्डित रुण्ड वितुण्डित शुण्ड गजाधिपते रिपुगज गण्ड विदारण चण्ड पराक्रम शुण्ड मृगाधिपते निज भुज दण्ड निपातित खण्ड विपातित मुण्ड भटाधिपते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते ऐरण दुर्मद शत्रुवरोधित दुर्धर निच्चर शक्तिवृते चतुर विचार धुरीण महाशिव दूत कृत प्रमथाधिपते दुरित दुरीह दुराशय दुर्मति दानव वरकान्तिमते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते ऐ शरणागत वैरिवधूवर वीरवराभयदायकरे त्रिभुवनमस्तक शूल विरोधि शिरोधि कृतामल शूलकरे तुमि तुमि तामर दुन्दुभिनाद महोमुखरी कृततिग्मकरे जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते।
It is with great pride we now present the Karnataka State Anthem, a magnificent literary piece penned by the poet laureate Kuvempu. Now I kindly request the members of the audience to raise from this.
जय भारत जननी जाते जय हे कर्नाटक माते जय सुंदर नदी वनगल माले जय हे रसुशिखर वीरे भूते जीवन
Thank you, Dr. Ningaraju, Dr. Madhusudan, Kumari Yogeshri, Kumari Chandrala for a wonderful rendition of invocation and state anthem. Today, we have amongst with us Dr. K. Namrutesh, whose vision and dedication have been instrumental in bringing this 9th international conference to reality. Hailing from a humble rural background, this son of the soil has risen to be adorned with one of the nation's most coveted scientific laurels, the Fellowship of the National Academy of Sciences, bestowed by NASI, India's first and most reputed science academy. He stands as one among the few professors from our university and the first faculty member from the Department of Botany to receive this rare distinction. Recently, under the Karnataka Leadership Development Program, Dr. Amritesh visited 15 elite universities in the United Kingdom, weaving threads of collaboration that promise to strengthen our academic and research horizons. With heartfelt admiration, I now invite Professor K. Namrutesh, the Director of Internal Quality Assurance Cell, to deliver the welcome address.
Sarvarigu ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. A very good morning to each and everyone. University of Mysore Department of Studies in Botany, Internal Quality Assurance Cell, in association with the Agricultural Technology Development Society, jointly organizing 9th International Conference 2025 on the theme Advances in Agricultural, Biological and Biodiversity Conservation for Sustainable Development ABCD 2025. To this, on this occasion, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor N.K. Loknath, who has presided over the function, this function, as you know, everyone who is a great academic leader and who has brought a lot of reforms in the university by introducing many academic programs. And he is our Honorable Vice Chancellor is an authority in the field of crystallography, and his research publications have been cited in more than 6,000 publications, and has done a wonderful job with regard to the X-ray crystallography and also with regard to the university building. He is the one as a PMEB director and as Honorable Vice Chancellor bringing the NRF rank for the first consecutive time below 20. Is India's NRF rank, the University of Mysore is taking below 20th ranking. That is his greatness. Because of his visionary leadership, he has introduced 5 mantras on the campus. That is as the theme of the conference. This international conference is on biodiversity. He is the one who has initiated green campus on the green campus, clean campus, fit campus, connect university campus, and he has also made the placement drive campus. Under his dynamic leadership, we are working, and his encouragement from the beginning. We are moving in a greater manner. The university is taking a greater steps. Sir, with this brief background, I welcome you to this the 9th International Conference to preside over this function and conduct the proceedings, sir. I request Dr. A.P. Garg, our ATDS Organizing Chairperson National, to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor to this August body. The Department of Studies in Botany, University of Mysore, IQAC and ATDSC thought of whom to call for the inauguration. We have found out a distinguished alumnus of the University of Mysore who has done an excellent job as in sitting the higher education vice chairmanship, brought sea changes, a greater reforms by taking universities in Karnataka to have a collaboration with various universities abroad. He is the man who is behind in all this actually and done an excellent job. And before people talking about the biodiversity or sustainability, he was the one who introduced the concept of biocontrol agent, especially for the farmers who are growing coffee. Because of him, the coffee berry borer problem, those who are suffering from Karnataka, Kerala and southern part of some Karnataka like Chikmagaluru, Kodagu districts, they are because of his the great identification of the biopesticides, that is Beauveria bassiana, today is a reality. That is, he has introduced the lab to land concept. He was the one who has done a wonderful job, brought laurels to University of Mysore and sitting in higher chair. So because of your greater contribution, we are holding this concept of agriculture, who has done a wonderful job. He is also the recipient of National Academy of Agricultural Sciences and Agriculture, Biological. He is the one. And biodiversity, especially fungal biodiversity, when he has concentrated on the entire throughout the nation with regard to the head mold of sorghum, a complex disease. because of his greater contribution to the field of plant pathology and fungal diversity. He is done a great laurels to the department of botany as well as the biotechnology. Sir, we are very much honored to invite you to inaugurate this prestigious 9th International Conference. I request Dr. Rajkumar Garpalli to welcome our respected Vice Chairman, Karnataka State Higher Education Council, and former Vice Chancellor of Gulbarga University, and very distinguished alumnus of University of Mysore of Botany and Biotechnology. Welcome, sir. We have another eminent botanist and a great renowned taxonomist, Dr. M. Sanjappa. This is the November month. We cannot forget that he is the one, Dr. M. Sanjappa, recipient of Kannada State Government prestigious Kannada Rajyotsav Award. Being a Kannadiga, served for long term Botanical Survey of India. This is our Kashi, this is our Mecca. So he served such a long time. So to his honor, more than 35 species have been named after M. Sanjappa. He has discovered more than 25 species to the new to science actually. He is the man who is behind for all this success story of this 9th International Conference. Keep taking the advice from him, how to proceed and all those. He is the man who is going to deliver the inaugural, the keynote speech on the floristic diversity of India and overview. He is the one like our guru, Carlos Linus, he is the one who is encouraging all the students actually. Like Carlos Linus introduced all his students with the generic name. He is the one man who is behind in the state and as well as the national level, promoting all Karnataka State University, with, especially in developing the herbarium of Karnataka universities, and he is the man who behind to give the acronym to all the Karnataka State universities. And that shows how affection he has got, though he is sitting at West Bengal. So with great affection, we are very happy to welcome you to deliver the keynote speech. I welcome, I request Dr. G.R. Janardana to welcome Dr. M. Sanjappa on this occasion. Sir, welcome, sir. Welcome. That's I take this opportunity to welcome the ATDS, Agriculture Technology Development Society National Organizing Chairperson, Professor Amar P. Garg. He was the man who is behind all these activities actually, who is monitoring online and had a discussion during the last 8 months actually. And when I met yesterday, he was the one I could understand his dynamic leadership and taking forward the ATDS. And it is a success story of 9th International Conference conducted outside the country also. So because of his dynamic leadership, and he's also former vice chancellor, botanist come turn out with a microbiologist. Sir, I welcome you, sir, for this occasion on behalf of University of Mysore. I request our honorable vice chancellor to welcome the Professor A.P. Garg, the chairperson of the National Organizing Committee. A distinguished botanist and molecular biologist, Dr. V.K. Sharma, who is from Italy, who is also here, is going to deliver the special lecture, lead lecture. We are happy to welcome you, sir. I request Dr. N.S. Raju, Environmental Chairperson, and also the organizing convener local. Welcome Dr. V.K. Sharma to this session. Yeah. So another pride moment of the occasion, Kannadiga, Dr. H. Shivanandamurthy, who belongs to Chitradurga district, done a wonderful job in the field of fisheries, and he is the man who has joined the ATDS, and wherever the ATDS is conducting the conferences, he is the managing chairperson. He is also the greater personality with regard to these academic credentials. I request the organizers, Dr. Rajkumar Garpalli, to welcome Dr. H. Shivanandamurthy on this occasion. He is the man behind in conducting the next 2-3 days program actually. I welcome Dr. H. Shivanandamurthy. Welcome. I greatly remember the great support given by our respected chairman of the department, Dr. H. Rajkumar Garampalli, and his team, Academy and Department Council. Sir, with your great support, we could able to do this, and you have been the consistent support to conduct various activities. I request Dr. M. I. Srinivasa, Microbiology Professor, to welcome our chairman, Dr. Rajkumar Garampalli, to this occasion. He is also the local organizing chairperson. With great gratitude, I also remember the great support of senior faculty of the department and dean faculty of science and technology. So Dr. G.R. Janardana, without to support and constant guidance for conducting especially the meticulous operation of this system. So and proceedings, he is the man behind in this great success. I welcome Dr. G.R. Janardana to this on this occasion. Sir, I request Dr. our PhD scholar to welcome Dr. J.R. Janardana and Dr. Shivananda Murthy. I request you to kindly welcome Dr. J.R. Janardana, Dean Faculty of Science and Technology. The consistent activities done by Dr. Joginder Singh, Secretary, sitting at the headquarters, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh, the whatever the e-copy, that is abstract copy that it is given to all the delegates, the greater effort of Dr. Joginder Singh and Devpal Singh, who are there, both of them are here. So because of their consistent effort, today we have made a great recipient of more than 450 abstracts we are holding in a hybrid mode. So great contributions of Dr. Joginder Singh and Dr. Devpal Singh can be remembered always. Sir, on this occasion, I welcome you to this 9th International Conference, sir, by the University of Mysore and also Department of Studies in Botany and IPSC. I request the chairman of the department to welcome Dr. Joginder Singh, Secretary, for his meticulous work. Big round of applause, please. More than 9 foreign delegates are here. I also take this opportunity to welcome all of them. The office bearers of 18 years, Department of Studies in Botany, IPSC, and all Department Council members, organizing local organizing members, Dr. M.S. Nalini, senior faculty of the department, and senior faculty, former faculty of the department, Dr. S. Shankar Bhatt, C. Manorachari. Many stalwarts, they are here actually. It's very difficult to actually to tell the name because of paucity of time. And I wholeheartedly welcome each and everyone, the department scholars, my own PhD scholars, and the MSc students. They are working day and night for the successful of this very important, many number of organizing committee members. So they are here. Dr. Vasant Kumar is here, and delegates from Italy, Serbia, and Uzbekistan, Bangladesh. They are here, and we are very happy to welcome you all to this great occasion, and with a great remembrance of the contribution of the great the botanist Theophrasus Carolus Linnaeus, and also the Alexander Fleming, and especially Walter G. Rosen, who introduced the terminology, the biodiversity. This is another with a greater remembrance of the Bharat Ratna, Dr. M.S. Swaminathan, because we are going to talk about the food security, and also Dr. Norman E. Borlaug. So these are the great contributions of Aristotle, maybe any for that matter, and with Charles Darwin. These are the greater contributors for the today we are discussing in Leo with the already initiated by the stalwarts like botanists, many scholars, biologists. So with this background, I also welcome the media personnel for their wide coverage, and I take this opportunity. I also welcome Dr. J. Lohit, who is the backbone of this activity. Dr. J. Lohit, who is the coordinator, deputy director of IKC, and also the master of ceremony. Welcome, sir. I request. I welcome because of his greater effort. Once again, I welcome each and everyone to this on this occasion. It's a rare occasion of first time we are holding the 9th International Conference. Thank you one and all. I welcome once again the media personnel, each and everyone. Thank you very much.
On behalf of everyone present here, I now extend a warm welcome to Professor K. Namritesh, the organizing secretary of this conference. Now it is with great honor that I invite Professor S.R. Niranjana, respected Vice Chairman of the Karnataka State Higher Education Council, to inaugurate this 9th International Conference by lighting the ceremonial lamp. We also invite the other distinguished dignitaries present on the dais to kindly join Professor Niranjana in this auspicious act.
for accepting our invitation and you are with us today. Then the other distinguished personality sitting on the day, Professor S. Nanjapa, Dr. B.K. Sharma, Professor Rajkumar Garampalli, Professor Janardhan, and my good friend Dr. A.P. Garek, the dignitaries sitting off the dais. I may mention Dr. Difuza Jerbova from Uzbekistan, then Dr. S.P. Vista from Nepal, Dr. D.K. Chakravarti, Bangladesh, Dr. Manohar Acharya from Usmania University, and other dignitaries, delegates, our friends from press and media, invitees, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just briefly going to just highlight the significance and importance of this international conference. The objective of the international conference is, to provide a premier platform for interdisciplinary discussions, dialogues, and among the scientists, the teachers, researchers, academicians, the research scholars, industry representatives, and policymakers to share their innovation, the research results, with the aim of advancing scientific collaborations, knowledge sharing, sustainable resilience, and its goals and solutions, addressing key global challenges such as climate change, resilience, and its mitigation, the ecosystem restoration, and food security in alignment with identified trust and niche areas, particularly in the scientific advancements made and recent developments that have taken place in India and abroad. In fact, this ninth international conference is organized, as aware, jointly by the University of Mysore, particularly the Department of Botany, the Applied Botany, and also Science Department, then IPAC. Here during the 3 days, that is from today, tomorrow, and day after tomorrow, 13th to 15th. In fact, there are 700 delegates registered for this conference, and out of which 400 are presenting in person here. Physically, they are present here, while 300 are presenting online. As said, the conference is organized in hybrid mode, offline and online. There will be 15 keynote and lead presentations, 14 presentations from foreign delegates, particularly they are coming from Italy, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, other European and North American countries, Nepal, Bangladesh, and other countries, which made this conference truly international. In addition to oral presentation, a large number of poster presentations as well will be there, and the delegates and participants are informed to go through during tea break or lunch break through these poster presentations. And there will be prizes for best oral presentation and poster presentation. Apart from these prizes, several young scientist awards, best teacher awards, outstanding academic performance awards, lifetime achievement awards will be presented to distinguished personalities for their outstanding contributions in science and technology and in the chosen areas. These awards will be presented today, maybe now evening, and also tomorrow in the valedictory function. Based on the presentations, discussions, deliberations held, few important recommendations will be drawn up in the plenary sessions, and these recommendations will be passed on to the concerned government and public organization for possible implementations. So the third and last day of the conference is exclusive meant for field visits and also sightseeing tour for all the registered participants. They they have to indicate their interest the counters outside to participate in this tourist sightseeing tour. Okay. And as you are aware, Mysore is a beautiful city with a rich royal heritage and history. And I think some of you have come for the first time, particularly the foreign delegates and all delegates from north, east, west of India. So make use of this opportunity and to visit these places in addition to attending this important international conference and explore the tourist destinations and attractions in and around Mysore after the conference. I am sure all our delegates will actively participate and involve in the conference and make it a big success. I wish all the participants and delegates a comfortable stay in the next 3 days. With these a few remarks, I conclude my speech. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are graced with the presence of Professor S.R. Niranjana, a seasoned academician and a scholar of rare distinction. Professor Niranjana's scholarly voyage has been adorned with the highest honors and fellowships, recognizing the legacy of excellence. He is a fellow of the National Academy of Sciences, the National Academy of Agricultural Sciences, the National Academy of Biological Sciences, the Karnataka Science and Technology Academy, the Indian Society of Mycology and Plant Pathology, the Indian Phytopathological Society, and the Danish International Development Agency. His extraordinary contributions have been recognized with a constellation of awards like Sir M. Vishweshwaraya Award, Dr. Raja Ramanna State Award, Sir C.V. Raman State Award, Dr. K.C. Mehta Memorial Award, NAS Recognition Award, N. Prasad Memorial Lecture Award, V.P. Bhide Memorial Award, Sri Valmiki State Award, Honorary Doctorate from Davangere University, and Professor S.S. Chahal Lifetime Achievement Award. Each accolade is a proof to a life dedicated to the relentless pursuit of innovation. Now, with profound respect and immense pleasure, I invite Professor S.R. Niranjana to deliver the inaugural address.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning, all of you. The University of Mysore Department of Studies in Botany, Internal Quality Assurance Cell, in association with Agricultural Technology Development Society, Uttar Pradesh, is jointly organizing a 9th international conference at University of Mysore on the very important theme on the advances in agriculture, biological and biodiversity conservation for sustainable development. In this occasion, the inaugural function is going to be presided by the good friend of mine and a young and enthusiastic, dynamic Vice Chancellor of Mysore University, Professor N.K. Loknath, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Mysore on the dais. Then the Dr. V.K. Sharma, a senior scientist from Italy. Then Professor E.P. Garg, organizing chairman of 9th International Conference. Dr. M. Sanjappa, a renowned taxonomist and a former director of Botanical Survey of India. My good friend, Professor H. Shivanandamurthy, is the managing chairman and is the former registrar of Veterinary University, Government of Karnataka in Bidar. Then the Professor Janardhan, Dean, Faculty of Science and Technology. Dr. Raj Kumar, Chairman, Department of Botany, University of Mysore. And the Garg, I already told that organizing chairman. Dr. K. Nambutesh, organizing secretary of the conference. And the co-organizers, Dr. M. Murli, Jogendra Singh. Then today, off the dais, a senior professor, CM Professor Manarachari, Professor Shankar Bhatt, Dr. Vasant Kumar, Professor Kini, Dr. Raju, and Dr. Sripal, Professor Sadasiv, Professor Srinivas, and Professor Sripal, and other scientists whom I am not knowing the names. Just I wanted to mention all the delegates of the conference and the invitees from the sister department, students, researchers, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very important seminar today, Professor Amrutesh has been organized in the university. The organizing conferences are declining in the universities because of many reasons. The department has taken very keen interest in organizing on the very important theme, as I was mentioning to Vice Chancellor today. Recently, we have been in the United Kingdom to visit the top universities ranked by the United Kingdom. And Vice Chancellor was joined with me. And then 5 Vice Chancellors and 3 nodal officers were visited. I think Srikant Swami has also come here. Srikant Swami has come for this one. And we have visited the top 13 universities in the United Kingdom for the collaboration with the state public universities of Karnataka. Now I think it has been channelized. It is on the process now. Global Base has invited 8 universities to collaborate on the different disciplines for the research. My dear colleagues, the paradigm shift in education is the various changes that happen in the traditional way of teaching and learning and research is more student-centered. It changes the disinterested learners to active, self-motivated and self-directed learners. A strategic plan enables the colleges and universities to deliver on their mission, vision, and the promises to students regardless of the challenges arise. On the strategic planning is a process that addresses all the challenges of the colleges and universities. All the universities has to work on the objects of the universities. Now I think all professor colleagues are sitting here. You try to understand what is the main objects of the universities to do. Conference is one of the object. Teaching is the one of the object. Giving an infrastructure to the students is one of the object. And taking the interest of the student-centric education and the research. Research, I was telling in the Open University, research is a backbone for the universities. That's what the government has given in the new education policy. That's the state education policy. That state education policy is very clearly mentioning that Board of Studies are the autonomous to prepare a syllabus, keeping the students in mind and keeping the global exposure for the students in the world wise. What is going in the world now? What kind of education? What is the kind of quality education we have come across in the universities? How to make the changes? What changes we are expecting from the university? What kind of education we are thinking to give it? Whether we are going to give a skilled education, technology-oriented education, or what we are going to give the students for the job-oriented education. Students are looking for, my dear colleagues, a poor knowledge student should not get the poor education. Poor knowledge student should not get the poor education. That should be the object of the university, object of the colleges. What is the reforms we have taken from the universities now? What kind of reforms? What country has given so far from last 79 years of after the independence? After independence, 79 years, our achievements are more. And the country is aiming that to increase the class enrollment ratio from 28% to 50%. We are aiming by 2050 that we are going to reach a target of 50% class enrollment in higher education. Of course, the 2037. As far as Ayush report is concerned now, today it is 28.8%. We are targeting 50%. That target is to achieve a top Indian institutions are expected to compete with the best in the world. Expected to compete best in the world. Not only increasing. San Petrucci told in 2006, by 2050, India must have 15,000 universities. Today we are having 1,168 universities, 45,000 colleges, 11,000 standalone institutions. Apart from that, a top 23 IITs, IIM. We have a very big education sector in the country. And the important quality to achieve a teaching learning, research and innovation, motivated teachers, enhancing employability skill, equity and social integration, academic ambience, commitment to sustainability rather than the more infrastructure and these are all the important, a process has to be taken in the higher education system. This kind of conferences, I congratulate the Market Department to taken up this, a very challengeable area, a very interdisciplinary. We are talking interdisciplinary. Nalanda Takshashila University long back has given the multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary education. Interdisciplinary multidisciplinary concept is not a new. That today we are going to introduce that kind of education in the university system by introducing a skilled courses, skill-oriented, interdisciplinary, and the elective papers, what we are introducing under undergraduate, that elective paper has to cross the transborder of the subject. That's what the title is very interesting here. They are crossing the border of agriculture, biology, and the conservation. They are put together. This deliberation is going to help a future community of students to how to take the interdisciplinary kind of education and the research. These are all the important points. And then today, you know that the science and technology and education is most important in the country. In 1947, when Jawaharlal Nehru was put the charge as a prime minister, the great challenges were there with us. That great challenges are three. One is communication, second one is the food security, and third one is the poverty. These three things were completely serious in 1947. Up to 1960, when Green Revolution took place by Professor M.S. Swaminathan, that the complete historic transition has been taken place in the country to secure the food. That you know that all your agriculture scientists, I don't want to spend time on. How the historic transition take place in agriculture by Swaminathan, a Green Revolution. Today we are reaching to the Gene Revolution. Green Revolution to a Gene Revolution. So that is the very important step we have taken in 1960 to put in the agriculture in the first place to fill up the hungry stomach. That's why today we are getting the free rice in the government. Food is secure. Today we are producing a more number of food grains. And that today the India accounts for about 10% of all expenditure on research and development. And the number of scientific publications grew 35% over the 5 years of 2007. That means a publication, India is jumped from 7th to 3rd global ranking in scientific publication. The India research output is the 4th highest in the worldwide. That 1.3 million papers between 2017 to 2022, behind world leader China, 4.5 million, USA 4.4 million, and UK is 1.4 million data as given in the 23rd March 2023. The publication status, we are in the 4th position, equivalent to the United Kingdom of 1.4 million papers. When we talk to the quality, H-index ranking USA is 47.02, UK is 39.02, and China is 24.4, and India is 14.07. That means the qualitative paper and the quantitative paper, when you compare in research, and we are going more for the quantitative papers, number of papers we are. Though we are equivalent to the United Kingdom. But when you take the H-index, and we are not comparing to the UK H-index and the Indian paper publication of 1.3 million papers. For comparison, my dear colleagues, China has invested about 4 times more than India. And while the United States invested 75 times more than India on science and technology. Now India is ranked 46th in Global Innovation Index. India is ranked in 46th in Global Innovation Index in 2021, 40th in 2022, 38th position in 2025. We are in the 38th position in Global Innovation Index. So that shows our research and innovation has to be improved. We are challenging with the among 10 countries which are listed in the world wise, we are in the third position as far as publication and innovation index is concerned. My dear colleagues, when you take the science and technology in India, what are the success stories? Students must know what we have succeeded so far after the independence. We have succeeded in the development of indigenous nuclear technology. We have succeeded in the development of satellite communication. We have succeeded in atomic clock and development of vaccines and productions. That we have witnessed, this country has witnessed to the vaccine production of a COVID time, how we have sustained. Our Covishield and Covaxin is really our biggest contribution in the world, and we must proud for the scientific contribution what we have made in this country. So that we have sustained and immunized that vaccine. So vaccine production, we have succeeded. We have come from green revolution to gin revolution, and then atomic energy, then agriculture and horticulture technology, generic medicine, drug discovery, and drug development. See, this is called that a technology development in this country from last 79 years after the independence. So our challenge is now. Jawaharlal Nehru said that in 1947, by the experience of 13 years after the independence in 1960, he made a statement on that one. Only science and technology and education can elevate the poverty of this country and hunger of this country. That was the biggest statement has knocked the whole country to develop all these technologies in this country. Jawaharlal Nehru's statement on that day, science and technology only can. In fact, on August 15, 1947, the first page of our newspaper had the famous speech of Nehru, our trust and destiny. The second page, almost all newspaper warned about the impending food crisis and food shortage in the country. From the time onwards to have come to stage of food security, legal right to food did not happen as a miracle. Legal right has to come only by producing a grain. So then, in fact, 1960, many books were published by a doomsday expert, Paul and Iron Ehrlich, a very famous population expert. They said Indians have no future unless a thermonuclear bomb kills them. And another group of experts said Indians will die like a sheep going to a slaughterhouse. Paul and William Piddock. Therefore, a historic transition has taken place by Swaminathan in the Green Revolution. This was the statements made in 1947. India is not having any future for their growing population. Today, after the Green Revolution, after 1960, publishing this all kind of news in the world and in the country, we are only growing with the population and we cannot develop any kind of a resource for us to sustain. After the MS Swaminathan, you know that students must know, maybe all of the scientists will. So MS Swaminathan was selected as an IPS officer through UPSC examination. And he was selected an IPS officer, police officer. He refused that police officer post and he came that I am going to do with it because he is a genetics man. He wanted to contribute to the genetics for the good sustainability of this country. He came and he has taken the help of Norman Borlaug and produced a food grains. Today we are reaching 400 million metric tons grains, producing from 15 million metric tons to 400 million metric tons. That is the achievement we have done to the agriculture. And today very statistics are very clearly that after the Green Revolution, achievement that ended Indian independence on foreign countries for food grain after the independence. The country needed modern agriculture technology, better water supply, high yielding seeds to increase crop production. To tackle the situation, the agro-scientists developed the tools and techniques that help with increasing agriculture production. It consequently led to the India becoming a leader exporter of food grains as well. Today, my dear students, in 1978 to 79, 131 million metric tons were produced. Today, we are producing 353 million metric tons in 24-25. So by 2030, growing up 1.6 billion population, we need a 400 metric million ton. So another 50. By 2050, we need 480 million metric ton. By that time, our population is going to reach to 9.75 billion people. See that kind of vision, we must have to do this kind of deliberations. What is our challenges now? What we have succeeded so far? What is our challenges with us now? whether it is a technology development, food sustainability, then the education. Education is the backbone for achieving this kind of a need of a country which is having the challenges. I don't want to take much of your time. We have a lot of things to do that. Today, what's happening? I have prepared a lot of notes here, but because of the many people are going to speak on the dais, from Gurukula education to we are reaching to the artificial intelligence. Every field, AI is taken in biology, in biodiversity, in bioprospecting. Every field AI has taken the role. Don't worry about the terminology of artificial intelligence and machine learning. When computer science came 20 years back, there's a lot of this type of biasing was there and gossiping was there. What is this? This is going to replace the all manpower and the humans are not having any work. Everything will do by AI. AI will do that. My dear students, you kindly expose. That's what the government of India has taken the step to introduce this kind of a skilled education in undergraduate. We have taken the 13 universities in the state to introduce a global exposure, education, communication, and employability, and data analysis and data mining. All these skilled courses we are going to introduce in the education system to understand that artificial intelligence machine learning is one of the important skill course we have. I'm requesting Honorable Vice Chancellor to see that everything should not be wait for the government. Everything should not be the Vice Chancellor and the colleagues of the professors of the university to think about the advanced science where we are going now. What is need today? What is the kind of education that we have to convert as a conventional kind of system to the advanced system? Whole country, I think Loknath also witnessed for that. Amritesh also witnessed for that. I have taken both the things, but they have given the priority to the Mysore University to take both the nodal officer and the vice chancellor to visit the 13 universities. All the 13 universities I prepared a visit to note the report on that one. All the universities are concentrating only on the artificial intelligence, business management, and machine learning. That means the application of the AI in the technology of precision agriculture, plant breeding, biodiversity conservation, and the automated plant identification, intelligent monitoring, then the precision agriculture, disease and pest detection, how to detect the pest and disease, the conventional methodology, you leave it, how this AI is going to detect the pest and how to manage the pest that AI is helping, and then yield production, weather parameters, yield calculation, everything AI is going to do that one. That automation of robotics. A robotic is the one that we are going to AI-powered autonomous robots, and machinery can perform a labor-intensive task like a planting, weeding, and harvesting with high precision. For example, seed and spray technology uses the computer vision to differentiate between the crops and weeds and applies herbicides only where needed, reducing the chemical usage significantly. This AI machine learning will explain that where you have to apply the chemical, not randomly dissolving a 2 grams per liter Sivanand Murthy and dissolving in 100 liter of a drum and spray the whole field whether the diseases are there or not. But AI will tell where you have to spray, where the pest is there, how to make the disease management. In biology, my dear Amritesh, botany is an experiencing rapid innovation driven by the new trends of molecular biology, synthetic biology, remote sensing, all amplified by the application of artificial intelligence. How AI is an enabling force to analyze the vast data set, accelerate research, and develop sustainable solutions for agriculture and conservation. Here, the genomic analysis. You can analyze the large genomic data set and molecular studies. AI used to analyze the complex molecular data and including identify the 3D geometry of biological molecules like proteins, plant phenotyping, and your CRISPR-Cas9 gene editing, engineering photosynthesis, advanced breeding, nutrient purification, and climate adoption in the environmental monitoring. How you are going to monitor the climate effect now? You know that climate, how it is affecting the whole world now. So that's what the biodiversity conservation and application of AI in the bioprospecting is very important. Biodiversity, I am requesting Sanjay that he has done all the work since from the beginning to conserve the plant, identify the plant, how to conserve it, how to maintain it, all the endangered species. But today, we are looking for the kind of bioprospecting using AI in very important medicinal plants. That is the area is coming up to analyze how it is going to predict the compound strategic interactions, This genomic analysis and the genes linked is useful tracks to disease detection and phenotyping for better crop management. How you are going to manage the crop through AI and applications are very, now there's a lot of things are there, my dear students. Now learning, research and the innovation is no limit for that. It has given technology has come up in that way. And this wildlife monitoring and all this, my dear, these artificial intelligence really is changing the world in innovation. That's what innovation is. Innovation index, if you see which countries are the top in innovation index. Innovation index, the top of the very small countries. If you read that the data is telling that the research and innovation top countries are Switzerland, Sweden, USA, Republic of Korea, and Singapore. These 3-4 countries are very small countries. They are top in research and innovation. A technology utilizing a big country like India or United States or United Kingdom, we have a very larger area to adopt these technologies. And small countries, definitely they are going to adopt that's what the research innovation index is telling that these 4 countries are the top in the world. So this will help the whole, this thing and this deliberation is going to help how this artificial, whether the lecture is there or not, I don't know. If artificial intelligence and machine lecture is there, that definitely is going to help the students to open the door for the new avenues of research. Artificial intelligence machine learning is, let me conclude, is a transformative force in Indian agriculture and biology. Definitely it's a transformative. And then offering innovative solutions to long-standing challenges like water scarcity, pest infestation, and variable climate conditions. The integration of artificial intelligence technology such as machine learning, computer vision, robotics, productive analytics, and precision farming is leading to significant improvements in productivity and efficiency and sustainability. But the challenges are there. Let me conclude with the challenges. What are that? Every subject, if you come that, what challenges we are facing now? We are introducing these skill courses in undergraduate program. We have faced the challenges. What was the problem? We have challenges. Industries, because we don't have expertise in the university to teach the skill courses. Who are the experts to teach the artificial intelligence? Who are the experts to teach the cyber security? Who are the experts to teach the data mining? Who are the experts to teach the global exposure and cyber security? All these things are, we need the expertise, these challenges we are facing. That's what the government of Karnataka has invited the industries to Karnataka Skill Development Council. Skill Development Council is paying the industries. Industries will come forward to teach our students and they are going to assess them and they are going to mark them, and we are giving a degree industry-oriented, academy industry-oriented education for the undergraduate students. So that the government initiative has taken. But for this AI and machine learning, we have challenges in the future outlook. Despite the immense potential, widespread adoption of faces hurdles such as high implementation cost, lack of digital literacy among many small-scale farmers, and unreliable internet infrastructure in rural areas. These are all the main challenges with us now. We don't have the internet facilities in rural areas. And then the cost benefit technology. A cost benefit technology is very important for the country like India to adopt any technology to make it with these small farmers. And the future outlook, however, is the promising with protective government initiatives like a Digital India Mission and National AI Centers of Excellence and a organic agri-tech startup ecosystem. You know that now the startups are, well, 1,050 million startups in this country today. All youths are diverting their interest to the startups. Startups are many. How you are going to make the startups? Today, the government jobs, as a government representative, I cannot say that, but government representatives are very limited. Government jobs are very limited too. We are very lucky enough. We are sitting on the dais and Elma Puppets. We have got the government job. Today, getting the government job is not so easy for the youths. It is difficult now. For that, you have to make the startup type of a thing. Startups are come in all fields. Make use of this artificial intelligence. You start the startups of a companies like agriculture. You can use it in hotel management. You can use it in sports. You can use it in a product development. Wherever you want, you can use your startups now. So these startups will help the stakeholders, targeted training programs, development of affordable region-specific AI solutions will be crucial to fully realize the potential of AI transforming Indian agriculture and biology into a more resilient, productive and sustainable sector for future generations. Definitely, AI is going to help for the all kind of fields now. You try to acquaint with the education of AI and machine. Learn more, try to understand more. What is the advantage of this technology? Whether we are going to progress global competition now. How other countries are really. Last 1 year back, the World Education Forum was organized in London. I was attended that forum. 140 country higher education representatives are present at that forum, and all 140 representatives are discussing on the artificial intelligence solution. Nothing else. Their whole world is looking for. So the AI is a very important component. And the last take-home message for me, my dear colleagues and students, very important. We are reaching 100 years of independence. What should be our target? How we are achieved, what we are achieved so far in last 100 years in 2047. That 2047, we are expecting very important components of four components. Very important is spread out everywhere now. People are talking, it's the talk of the town today. Our independence after 2047, 100 years must be the very important is the economic sustainability and economic growth is the one. Economic growth, social progress. Social progress will come on what? Technology development, sustainability of the poverty, distribution of a good. See, the Dasoha Kannada, Dasoha, what is real meaning of Dasoha? Dasoha Dasoha means production and distribution. Production and distribution. You have to produce and distribute. That is called as Dasoha. Now, we are produce or distribute. That's what Dasoha concept is like that only. Produce model, other distribution. That has to be happening. That will happen only through the social progress. Social progress, economic growth, e-governance, and natural calamity sustainability. Natural calamities ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ತಡಿಬೇಕು, economic growth ಆಗಬೇಕು, social progress ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಆದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು we are talking about the Viksit Bharat. What is Viksit Bharat? Either Viksit Karnataka or Viksit Bharat, what we are talking today. A target of a skilled education and making interdisciplinary education, making multidisciplinary education, sharing of knowledge, sharing of expertise, sharing of infrastructure. That's what we are going to make in one conference in future now, how 32 public universities are going to share their knowledge, share their facilities, share their expertise, share their infrastructure. That we have to make that kind of a sharing of a knowledge, disseminating knowledge, that will help for the country to make it as a Viksit Bharat. That we are dreaming on it. All these new technology, all these new initiatives, all countries thinking on that one, and we have to take this country to a top by making a skilled kind of education for the students. This kind of skilled education definitely will help in all kind of field, not only in education. You take it in medicine. Inflation of remaining around 5%. Then only if the country is going to sustain the 55 trillion, the economy growth. Otherwise, it is difficult. What we are expecting by keeping 3 to 4 GDP, we are not going to have anything. It must have the 8%. So then only we can progress the economic growth. That is very important today. Everywhere financial crunch is there. Universities financial crunch is there. Today we are facing a problem to pay the pension for the employees. We are talking on the dream for the all kinds of things. And students are facing the employability problem. That's what the employability, this skilled education, my dear students, nothing to worry. Don't wait for the opportunity. You create your opportunity. Expect your opportunity. Startups have come now. You try to make use of your knowledge. Make use of your, improve your communication. That communication will help in going. One last sentence I want you to tell that our competitive examinations is the best example for us. Whether you are facing competitive examination or taking competitive examination, I don't know. But the number of students are taking the competitive examination, the passing percentage in competitive examination is very meager. Even 0.2% out of 25 lakh students. 0.5% out of 11.5 lakh students have taken competitive examination. That shows the effort the students are putting in communication, understanding the interdisciplinary subject, and facing the competitive examination is the challenge part for your part. That you take it very seriously, who are involved in research innovation, take the part of a newer science and technology for the betterment of the innovation technology and the research and innovations. Further, this country is going to achieve the goal of innovation index to reach the standard of the global standard. With this message, I thank Professor Amritesh inviting me to speak on my thoughts and some of the information which I wanted to communicate for the colleagues who are here all the way. The people have come from all the part of the country. Many seniors are there. Whether my address is appropriate to the conference, that I am justified. But the thing is, we have a lot of challenges with us. The challenges are open now. Everybody knows the challenges. How to meet the challenges, you have to make the objects. That's what in the beginning itself I told. Institutions and the universities and colleges must have some objects for the required knowledge. My dear students, you acquire a knowledge today is going to help for the required knowledge. Whether your acquired knowledge is going to help for the required knowledge or not, that you assess yourself. ನಾವೇನಿವತ್ತು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಅಕ್ವೈರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದು ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ದೆನ್? Required knowledge is the multidisciplinary learning, interdisciplinary learning, understanding each and every subject in brief. That is very important today. I don't stick on to the botany, I don't stick on to the agriculture. I must be a master in botany, but I must know the interdisciplinary knowledge of economics. I must know the interdisciplinary concept of the sociology, interdisciplinary concept of language, interdisciplinary concept of medicine. Otherwise, you are not going to fulfill a full-fledged personality of interdisciplinary knowledge what you are having. That you have to acquire the knowledge, what is required today. Acquire the knowledge, what is required today. That you try to inculcate the practice of acquiring a knowledge which is required for my life. That's very important take-home message from me. And try to inculcate that practice of acquiring a knowledge which is required today. So that education institutes or universities are not giving that kind, because everything cannot be taught in classroom. That you have to put your effort to learn what is the required knowledge. That required knowledge is going to help. This another 3-day deliberation which is going to be made on the subject, and that also you acquired it. Subject is very important, and you also transfer from the subject to the skilled education and the required knowledge which is going to become the elective paper. You can prepare with the elective paper. You have given a very good structure for undergraduate, as now SCP and education policy. We have given the interim order to the undergraduate courses where it is really required knowledge for the students, that we are making such kind of structure for the students learning. With this, I thank Amritesh and the organizers of the conference for giving me an opportunity to share my thoughts and things. And I thank all my colleagues who are sitting here and the teachers and everybody. I thank you all, and I thank the secretary.
Thank you, sir. In recognition of the significant contributions of Professor S.R. Niranjana to the realms of education and research, the Agricultural Technology Development Society, Department of Studies in Botany, and Internal Quality Assurance Cell are deeply honored to confer upon him the Lifetime Achievement Award. I now invite Professor A.P. Gar and Professor K. Amritesh to kindly come forward and present this well-deserved award to Professor S.R. Niranjana. ATDS, Department of Studies in Botany, and Internal Quality Assurance Cell are deeply honored to confer upon him the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Very good morning to Masood. It is the honor and pleasure of the society to honor this Lifetime Achievement Award to Honorable Sir and his wonderful speech, wonderful guidance, wonderful motivation, encouragement to the universities, to the youngsters, to the faculty members, to the Vice Chancellor, and to the society, and to all agriculturists. It is a wonderful. And we will take some of your recommendations in the recommendations of the society tomorrow when we will recommending. I was talking to the Honorable Vice Chancellor that your some of the things are very neat, clean, and clear message to the society. And I would just like to say that the Agricultural Technological Development Society is giving the full emphasis on the artificial intelligence. And today, and this year, by December 2025, we are bringing a book by Taylor and Francis. The ATDS Society is bringing artificial intelligence for sustainable agriculture. So, without artificial intelligence, no agriculture or no science will develop. We fully agree and endorse his viewpoint. And I'm happy to say that the Karnataka state is in the safe hands of such a great personality as a visionary leader to lead the education, and the Mysore University is should be thankful to have the patronage of such a dynamic leader. Thank you very much, and we will be always pleased to have you in future conferences of the ATDS Society. Thank you, sir, and it is our pleasure and honor to welcome you and to confer the award, lifetime award upon you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Members of the audience, today we are honored to the presence of Professor M. Sanjappa, a towering taxonomist whose meticulous eye has mapped the lush and intricate mosaic of India's botanical wealth. Dr. Sanjappa has served with distinction as the director of the Botanical Survey of India, guiding generations of scientists. From leading the Flora of India project to heading the Central National Herbarium, his journey is both illustrious and inspiring. Even today, his luminous presence continues as an INSA honorary scientist at the University of Agricultural Sciences, GKVK. Dr. Sanjappa's scholarly excellence has been recognized by prestigious fellowships of our country. He has also been awarded with Dr. V.V. Shivaranjan Gold Medal, Dr. Y.D. Tiwari Gold Medal, Professor Panchanam Maheshwari Medal, Sir M. Vishweshwarya Senior Scientist Award, and the Karnataka Rajyotsav Award, to name a few. In tribute to his unparalleled contributions, 23 flowering plants, 1 fern, 2 fungi, and 1 frog species have been named in his honor. It is therefore with immense joy and profound admiration, I now invite Professor M. Sanjappa to address this august gathering.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. It is indeed a great pleasure for me to come to Mysore and especially Manas Gangotri, which I loved as a child, in fact. At the outset, I would say I have really nothing much to say, in the sense Professor Niranjana has covered whole gamut of things that are relevant to today's the present conference, and many more things that are necessary for the future of not only our country, every country in the world. Professor Niranjana's pointed challenges are really going to be a big challenge for the scientific community across the world. In fact, I would say all this is possible only if humans survive. Humans can survive only if the biodiversity is intact. If the environment doesn't change much. So biodiversity is a word coined by one Thomas John Lovejoy as biological diversity way back in 1980. And subsequently in 1985, Rosen called it as biodiversity by combining these two words. And E.O. Wilson, the greatest ecologist, has called it as popularized this biodiversity. And that is the center of activity all over the world, without which the entire humanity is threatened. For very survival of human beings, the biodiversity is very, very essential because it provides resources for the welfare of the human beings. It's not only human beings, for the entire life on planet Earth. If there is no biodiversity, there are no human beings. Basically, it gives us the food, fresh water, fresh air. And what we are doing is we have been harming this very biodiversity by causing all kinds of problems to imbalance the nature. In order to safeguard our own life on planet Earth, we need to conserve biodiversity. So these are some of, and by conserving, we need to provide food security for the existing human race and ever increasing population. So these are the challenges that we have been facing ever since man came into the appear on the planet Earth. All of you know that agriculture originated way back some 13,000 years ago. And we have been able to save some forests by cultivating the many crops that are required for the human life itself, and also the animals we domesticated over the centuries, which support and sustain the human race. I don't want to take much time because we are going to discuss and debate all these aspects in next 2-3 days and make recommendations, but it should not remain as recommendations. It has to be, the recommendations are to be implementable recommendations. If the climate change is happening, how do we negate the climate change that is happening? It's not in our hands. We can add some variables into this to interpret in a different way, but definitely not possible for us to. It's very, very essential that, as we said, the artificial intelligence, the use of artificial intelligence, the technologies we can use, but in nature, I don't know how long the technologies can be improved the way we are doing. If you look at the human history on the planet Earth, the advancement that we have made in the last several centuries, it is tremendous. And if you look at the kind of devastations we have made in the nature are tremendous. It's very, very essential that we all should join to develop food security and maintain the environment which humans can live or the domesticated animals and other wildlife can live on the planet Earth, so that the life continues on the planet Earth, because Mother Earth is the only planet where the life exists. Because we have been spending billions of dollars to find out whether water is present or life is present on the other planets, but we are neglecting the planet Earth because of the growing human population. We have not been able to check the growth of human population, particularly in the tropical countries. So unless we develop a sustainable methodologies, technologies to meet these challenges, we will not be able to continue on the planet Earth. So with these few words, I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. In recognition of the outstanding contributions of Dr. M. Sanjappa to the field of taxonomy, the Agriculture Technology Development Society, Department of Studies in Botany, and Internal Quality Assurance Cell are delighted to honor him with the Lifetime Achievement Award. I now request Professor A.P. Gar and Professor K. Namritesh to kindly come forward and present this prestigious award to Dr. M. Sanjappa. Now it's my pleasure to request Professor A.P. Gar, organizing chairman of this 9th International Conference, to share his insights and valuable reflections.
Very good morning to Masood, and welcome to the delegates, participants, senior scientists to this ATDS conference, and one of the oldest university of Hindustan, University of Mysore. It is my pleasure and honor to welcome Professor S.R. Niranjan in this meeting, in this conference, in this society, in the University of Mysore and the ATDS conference. Sir, your guidance, your knowledge, your expertise, your motivation, your encouragement to the youngsters, to the faculty members, to the senior leaders, to the vice chancellors, to the academicians, will be remembered for many, many years. And I'm happy to say that now the state education of Karnataka is in the safest hands under his leadership. The vision and mission of the university is reflected in the dynamic leadership of the Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, Professor S.R. Niranjan, the NKL. Now, he's the X-ray crystallographer. And when you visit the campus of the university, you will find the crystallography in many of the buildings, in many of the crafted, beautiful, biodiversified nature. In the morning, myself and my wife, we made a visit to this lake, and it was wonderful, beautifully preserved, wonderful natural environment, and so many species. I think that maybe more than 2,000 species, which I guess, which are preserved on this beautiful campus. And I'm talking this about only the macro species, but if we talk of the micro species, then it will be thousands and thousands. So we have the great pleasure to your vision, and we have committed no mistake in selecting your university for making this conference. The wonderful leadership of the secretary, Dr. Amtesh, he has the wonderful vision, wonderful organization, and perfect understanding of the subject and the perfect understanding of the administration. And I have no hesitation to say that everything is perfectly managed by him during my interaction with him online and offline. Over the 8 months, we have found him very clear cut, straightforward, sweet. And whenever any problem we say, oh no, don't worry, it will be done, it will be done, it will be done. That's all. That is the wonderful vision what he has. So I am happy to see Professor C. Manorachari, who is the only living taxonomist in mycology in India at present. And I'm happy to say that Professor Manoracharya is the colleague of my supervisor with whom I did the PhD in microbiology. And many of the youngsters, you might have seen his contributions in the books. C. Manoracharya, many of the species of the new species of the fungi. And now I must say that you must see him, a living legend who is before this society, before this conference. And you know that any conference is the best way to make the networking with the senior scientists. Whenever you will go in any of the interview in microbiology, and still you will be able to find him as an expert. And then when you will say that, okay, yes, we met in the Mysore conference, then certainly he will remember and he will support you. And he's a best supporter of the microbiology, mycology, plant pathology, and many things. Professor Dilpuja, who is from Uzbekistan, is a wonderful microbiologist and doing the work on biochar and microbial interactions and the biodiversity. So you will also listen her during this conference. And you have already seen the great scientist, Dr. M. Sanjappa, who is the former director of the Botanical Survey of India. And botany, you know, that I classify the botany as the not only the producer, but the survivor of the life also. All three gods are there. Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. Botany is the Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. Because without oxygen, nobody can live. And the oxygen is produced by the plants. And so also the microbiology, because without recycling of the matter, the plants can also not survive. So the microbiology, botany, fungi, bacteria, all they are living together. So such type of the conference when we have devised that the agriculture, biological, biodiversity, conservation, sustainable development, this is the real science what we need. As Professor Niranjana said that collaboration, interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary. So the title of the conference, sir, it was beautifully selected with the advice of the Honorary Vice Chancellor and the advice of the local secretary, Dr. Amritesh, and the genesis of Dr. Joginder Singh and my colleagues from the all over India and the world. And that's why we included. And now I'm happy to say that the society is now not only the agriculture, but it has taken many of the things, the fisheries. We are having the Professor Vinay Chakravarti from Bangladesh, who is the leading expert of the fisheries, and Professor Murthy also have joined the society since last many years, and we are taking their expertise and we are integrating the fisheries also with the agriculture. So the agriculture is now such a branch that it has included many of the things: zoology, botany, chemistry, physics, environmental science, and so many things. And without agriculture, with agriculture, food and pharma, these two things are going to make the future. And these two things are going to make India as a developed country by 2047. Professor V.K. Sharma, he is from Italy. You will listen his wonderful talk. He is a scientist and on the energy and environment. And without energy, you know that nothing goes. So we have tried to invite such a great personalities over here that you get a mixed expertise and mixed academic expertise from a variety of people. Professor Loknath, the society must give him the wonderful thanks and to his vision and the guest house facility, auditorium facility, and all the facilities what he has extended to the society and the beautiful campus. And I found that when we came over here, that everybody was so receptive and welcoming. So it speaks his dynamic leadership and and his and his and his wonderful thing that the people are liking and loving him, starting from the gate up to the top. Everybody is praising him. So all the people who are supporting the society, who are supporting the conference, they all deserve high gratitude and congratulations and thanks and gratefulness from our society. Professor Sri Prasad Vista, he is from Nepal and he is known for the mapping of the soils of Nepal. He has developed a beautiful and new technology, and you, the youngsters, will be able to listen his lecture that how all the soils can be mapped using the artificial intelligence, using the chemical natures, and you know that without mapping the soil, the planning cannot be done, or the agriculture planning, or the biodiversity, or the conservation of the agriculture cannot be done. So that we have tried to bring the many of the things together, and I'm happy to say that this is the 10th year of the Technological Development Society. This 10th meeting, 10th year, or the decade of the society we are celebrating in this great, one of the oldest university of Hindustan in Mysore. And I'm also happy to say that the conference hall which we are using, where we are meeting, it is funded by biodiversity funds. And this University of Mysore has produced 3 Bharat Ratnas. This is a great honor to the university, and the university should feel proud that they have produced such a great, dynamic, academic leaders of the world. So I'm happy that we are organizing the conference in this University of Mysore, and I hope and believe and trust that in coming years we will be doing such more conferences in this university or in the south or in other universities, because we have now penetrated throughout the world. And next year we are going to meet in Bangkok. And maybe that Sri Prasad Bisla is also saying for Nepal. So maybe we are also having the invitation from the Uzbekistan. So we will decide. So have the wonderful day, wonderful 2-day deliberations over here, academic deliberations, I will say. And on third day, you will have a visit or sightseeing, and without the field trip, no botany conference can be completed. You know it. So that will be your third day, will be your trip. So with all these things, I convey my thanks, and I convey the best regards and the best of health to our senior most academician who is present here in this conference. I was the happiest person to see him today in the morning, Professor Manachari. So thank you very much. Thanks to all, and enjoy. If there is any shortcoming, I owe it, and I beg your excuse. If all the things are wonderful, then Amitesh deserves the high sense of the gratitude for this. So thank you very much and welcome this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. May I now call upon Professor G.R. Janardana, Dean, Faculty of Science and Technology, to address this assembly.
Very good morning. I insisted Dr. Amritesh to keep the inaugural function very simple, very short, so that we will have sufficient time for the deliberations in a conference which is of international nature. But it will never be so as long as Dr. Amritesh is the organizing secretary. He wants to include as many people as possible to accommodate. That shows his generosity. So hence, I am also forced to speak few words. I will make it very simple and straightforward. Dignitaries on the dais, invitees, dear delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and dear media friends. I thank immensely the organizers for this nice gesture to speak few words on this important international conference on advances in agriculture, biological and biodiversity conservation for sustainable development. The chosen theme and the place of deliberation both are appropriate and very timely. The world population at present stands at 8.2 billion and is expected to reach by 10 billion by 2050. The current population of India crossed 1.4 billion and is further expected to reach 1.5 billion by 2050. To meet this explosive global population growth, global food production needs to be increased by 70%, which is highly impossible task for the agri experts who are assembled here. Agriculture is in its crossroads where it is facing challenges from population growth, nutritional and food security issues, food waste. This is one of the most challenging aspects, and the importance of climate change effects. Biological diversity going to play a pivotal role for sustainable agriculture to meet the global challenges of food and energy requirements. Environmental contamination. Pests and pathogens are getting resistant, and these indiscriminate use of agrochemical posing a real threat to human and animal health. Further, the adoption of advanced farming techniques led to the widespread use of agrochemicals. Despite the use of large number of agrochemicals, every year, huge amounts of food is being wasted. The recent studies of Niti Aayog estimated 90,000 crores worth food loss in India, which can be fed to millions in the third world. In spite of recent advances in post-harvest technology, we are losing huge amounts of food every year If it continues, whatever has been achieved as a result of Green Revolution will be lost soon, and the country may end up with food shortage once again. In this context, the sustainable use of agrobiodiversity for food and nutritional security of the globe needs to be rechecked at the time of and at the same time safeguarding our environment with effective strategies, and it is very, very important. Time has come to address these pertinent issues where we are further facing the challenges imposed by climate change. I hope the deliberations in this conference work on finding the solution to increase and sustainable food production with less land resources, smart farming without causing environmental damage, integrated disease and pest management with less or no chemicals, achieving food and nutritional security without tinkering the biological diversity. I would like to impress upon the delegate who are here that Department of Studies in Botany and Department of Studies in Applied Botany in a traditional university, University of Mysore, developed a system. Sincere efforts have been made, significant contributions have been made through sustained plant clinic programs as well as seed science and technology innovations. Time has come to think globally and act locally so that small farming community with a small holdings contribute significantly to the national sustainable development goals. I do hope scientific deliberations for the next 3 days in this serene campus of Manasa Gangotri would address these pertinent issues of global nature toward sustainable development. I once again thank all the organizers for this, giving this opportunity. I thank you once again. Wish you all the best in this next 3 days of conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have Professor Neratur Krishna Pagoda Loknath amongst us. Hailing from an agrarian family, Professor Loknath has embodied the values of hard work, resilience, and a profound respect for nature. Before stepping into the role of Vice Chancellor, Professor Loknath pursued postdoctoral research in South Korea and made remarkable strides as a distinguished scientist in Japan. Upon returning to his alma mater as a faculty member, Professor Loknath masterfully integrated these diverse international experiences with deep-rooted academic expertise. Now I humbly invite the Honorable Vice Chancellor to deliver the presidential address.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. Very good morning to very good afternoon to everyone. It's already past 12 o'clock. It gives me a very great pleasure to welcome you all this prestigious event of 9th International Conference on Advances in Agriculture, Biological and Biodiversity Conservation for Sustainable Development, shortly made it as ABCD 2025. Today with us, our great alumni, Professor S.R. Niranjana, and my close friend, Honorable Vice Chancellor, presently the Vice Chairman of Karnataka State Higher Education Council, Government of Karnataka, Bengaluru, and also eminent personalities, Dr. Sanjappa, Dr. Sharma, and Dr. Gaur, and my colleagues, Rajkumar, Dr. Professor Rajkumar, Professor Janardana, and the important person of this conference is Organizing Secretary 1, Dr. Amrutesh, Dr. Murali, Dr. Joginder Singh, and after that, also senior scientists, resource persons, delegates, participants, dear students, and media persons. Already, everybody spoke about the botany. So just now, speaking to Dr. Gaur, he mentioned that all botany professors are very friendly, he said, and very good human beings. And Professor Amrutesh is extraordinary, he mentioned. So, in my opinion, all humans are same. We are studying in different subjects. By the end of the day, the same thing, what is called biodiversity and biological conservation, sustainable development, we have to do in all corners and each corners of the subject. As Professor Niranjana mentioned, the objectives of the universities, all universities doing their objectives. The problem in India is quality versus quantity. I have seen Professor Niranjana as a faculty. I was a student at that time. I'm talking in 1991, 92. There were only 300 students on the campus, maximum 400 students. Today, in this campus, more than 6,000 students. You see, the last 25 years, the increase in number of students who are entering into the post-graduation programs, so that the population is increasing. So quantity is automatically increasing. So we need to give more importance to quality. In this scenario, I urge all the research students and as well the students, you should make something like a competitive world to your side. That means these type of conferences, with the help of society, definitely help us to know about the updation of your subject, updation of technology, updation of informations, etc. From that, can we able to do some collaboration, cooperation, and can we contribute something to the science? So that's the most important of this conference. And I appreciate the efforts of this biological society as well as the Department of Studies in Botany in conducting this conference. I know this is an hilarious task, especially Professor Amrutesh and his team has worked together to make this day more memorable. And moreover, all persons from the different countries are participating in this, in this conference, mean that the subject is very wide and you will gain a lot of knowledge from these resource persons. And the very important thing is, when I was a student, my teacher said that you should have a ABCD character: ability, behavior, character, and discipline. Today I am saying that this is the ABCD today. We should have, as Dr. Garg mentioned, the campus was made such a way that it was made by so many professors, so many vice chancellors to make our campus more beautiful as a green campus. That's what we continue. And moreover, we have a tradition, we have a legacy, and as a Department of Studies in Botany also have a very good history and producing very good scientists like Professor Dr. Vasant Tinkapra, Professor Niranjana. So many scientists are coming from this department. That makes our department, particularly botany department, made a lot of contribution to the Indian Botanical Society as well as the knowledge of the subject expert of this country. I really appreciate the students who are all coming from different area to understand the importance of this conference. And definitely Mysore is a very beautiful place and our campus is very beautiful. Take a morning walk, you will see that the different plants, probably you are all coming from the studying taxonomy, so you'll understand how it was diverse, biodiversity is there in our campus. And also, this sustainable discussion should be the day because all are mentioned is AI, artificial intelligence. So in each and every corner of the subject, nowadays people are trying to put technology, particularly artificial intelligence, into their minds so that they can explore the innovations, ideas from this concept. Certainly, we should go with technology. Without technology, we cannot invent or we cannot innovate ideas to sustain our development. So therefore, I really appreciated the efforts made by the society as well as the students, the Department of Studies in Botany, to take this opportunity, utilize yourself, make impact on your studies and your research so that you can able to grow much and much better. Therefore, I would say that together with all scientists, students, science, innovation, and collaboration definitely will make us to go for sustainable development in future. I wish this conference will have a great success and it will bring enriching experiences to the researchers. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Kannada.
Thank you, sir. In recognition of the remarkable contributions of Professor N.K. Lokanath to academia and administration, the Agricultural Technology Development Society, the Department of Studies in Botany, and the Internal Quality Assurance Cell are delighted to honor him with a citation of appreciation. I now request Professor A.P. Garg and Professor K. Amrutesh to kindly come forward and present this citation to our Honorable Vice Chancellor. I now request Professor C. Manoharachari to come on to the dais. He wants to felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor. So please, sir. Sir, please. I request Professor C. Manoharachari to come on to the dais. Sir. As we draw curtains on this memorable event, it is our sincere privilege to extend heartfelt gratitude to all those who have contributed to making today's inaugural ceremony a resounding success. It's with great delight I invite Professor Rajkumar H. Karampalli, a dedicated academician and the chairman of the Department of Studies in Botany, to kindly propose the vote of thanks.
So, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. A very good afternoon to one and all.
respected dignitaries on the dais, Professor N.K. Loknath sir, Professor S.R. Niranjan sir, all other dignitaries, delegates from different countries as well as from across the country, and Professor Manahari Chari sir, ladies and gentlemen, friends from media. So it gives me immense pleasure to propose vote of thanks because this is an important event that we have gathered here to discuss different aspects in the field of agriculture, advances in agriculture, ecological and biodiversity conservation for sustainable development, which is one of the goal of even goal is sustainable development. So on this occasion, this conference is chaired by actually this inaugural session is presided over by our beloved Vice Chancellor, who is a physicist basically. So though in spite of his busy schedule, he made it, and today I think he has spent a lot of time here. So we are thankful to you, sir, on behalf of all the organizing committee members and on behalf of all the delegates here that you raised this occasion by your presence. I thank you, sir, immensely. Professor N.K. Loknath, sir. Thank you. I also thank Professor S.R. Niranjan, sir, who is very much here, and I think just I wanted to mention that he is the alumni of botany department. Academically he is born and brought up in botany and nurtured in biotechnology, and he occupied highest positions like vice chancellors, and now he is spearheading the government of Karnataka's higher education council as vice chairman. So in spite of his busy schedule, he made it here, and he has enlightened us with his vision that what are the things to be done in future to cope up with the higher education as well as in the research field. Actually, I thank you, sir, on behalf of all the organizing committee members and all the delegates. So I also thank another one distinguished personality, Dr. M. Sanjapa, who is a renowned taxonomist and former director of Botanical Society of India, for your presence, sir. And he is going to deliver a keynote address soon after this inaugural session. I thank you, sir, on behalf of all the organizing committee members. I thank Professor A.P. Garg for selecting our university to organize this conference. That too, especially in botany department, in collaboration with botany department. Thank you, sir. I also thank Professor H. Sivanand Murthy, who is managing chairman of this 9th International Conference and Dean Chairperson of New York University, West Bengal. I thank you, sir, for your presence. I thank Professor G.R. Janardana, Dean Faculty of Science and Technology, University of Mysore, for gracing the occasion. I also thank Professor V.K. Sharma, who is all the way from Italy to present his findings in this conference. I thank you, sir. I thank Dr. K. Namutesh, who is the organizing secretary and the person who is behind this organizing conference. Thank you. Thank you to Dr. K. Namutesh, sir. Dr. Joginder Singh, thank you, sir, for selecting this university and organizing this conference. So I also thank Professor Manahari Chari, sir. So because our vice chancellor is a physicist, just I wanted to coin one word actually. So we don't know exactly epicenter of the universe, but we know the epicenter of the solar system. So Professor Manahari Chari, just like a sun actually. So he's radiating. So at this tender age also he's here. So I gave this occasion. I thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion. I also thank all the delegates from different countries who are here. The countries from Uzbekistan, then Italy, Nepal, Bangladesh. So they are all here. I think I immensely thank for coming all the way from your countries and making this conference. I think today you are deliberating here and it will be a grand success. And I also thank Professor Shankar Bhatt, sir, Professor Vasant Kumar Kilkapur, sir, Dr. Sripal, Dr. Umar Sharif, sir, who is here, who is the additional deputy director of BSI, retired, and Dr. Srikanth Swami, sir, was here. Then Dr. MP Sadashiva, Dr. M.Y. Srinivas, Dr. N.S. Raju, Dr. Ramchandra Kini, Dr. M.S. Nalini, Dr. Baswai, sir, Dr. Shakuntala, madam, Dr. Jyoti, madam, and Dr. Rajeshwari and Dr. Ramesh from Shivaga, and Dr. B. Sannappa, then Dr. Gnanesh from KVK, and all other delegates who are here and made this event a grand success. So with this, I also take this opportunity to thank Dr. J. Lorit, who mastered this very in a systematic way. Thank you, Dr. Lorit, sir. I also thank all the delegates, then research scholars, MSc students, and the friends from media who are here actually. So yesterday when we were discussing the event, they were telling that how the research will reach actually. So media persons are the mode of disseminating the knowledge actually. They are here and they will definitely, in my opinion, they are the people who convene the events to the farming community and the people, common people, what are the things have happened because ಏನೇ ಹೇಳಿ ಡೆಲಿಗೇಷನ್ ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದನ್ನು ತರ್ಜುಮೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಂಡ್ ಯೂಸರ್ಗೆ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಪರ್ಸನ್ಸ್ ರೋಲ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಸೊ ಐ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಪರ್ಸನ್ಸ್ ಹೂ ಆರ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕವರ್ಡ್ ದಿಸ್ function and systematically and in good way. I thank you one and all. I also thank all research scholars, MSc students, all the our department guest faculties. So for their support and organizing this function. I also thank all the organizing committee members, especially who are here and worked toiled hard to convene this conference in a systematic way. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Akhima, sir. We shall now present before you the Indian national anthem. May I request everyone to kindly raise from your seats.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाये तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a short break now and recharge with some refreshments. High tea is being served outside. Please return back within 10 minutes to listen to the keynote speech by Dr. M. Sanjay Pal. Thank you. Those who have not got their registration done, please get it now. Please get the registration done now. Those who have not done the registration yet.
It's not singular. Oxygen is plural. So, it's now saying, it's down. So, this is the part. Deep place out is. It's out the varieties. Somebody was great of the insecure values. So, results, results, was layer of India. This is societies. At the end of it, responsible carriers. It's probably like this. Yeah. It's to me. That's really. I think I thought they are. So this is one of the biggest money. Just looking before this time. Then it's another third means of expecting their capacity. And today, I'm about the first develops in India. About it. So one of the greatest sources of sources of the medicine. So last year we don't continue, but still the skills from that's just the some it's very important some species of living. So, it's not so that the it's quite many of these things they are subject of the species. I don't know about the creatures and the structure. You know, that's the species which are not prototypes.
in some countries, it's also cheaper now. Raise these standards because you are not the air touch you. But you are. You don't need that to say your 16 countries to get you in a year, but the other job. Not a long test, this is just now. So, I said, the word on he's not a fool. This is the thing now on me, other cases. Plus, for some of them, at least different. You don't speak, I'm looking so far. Maybe. Is okay. Yeah. It's so that the same place is a part of course. The people are the experience. It's the patient actually like a problem. So they are not expected because I it's species which are just not you. Maybe the real life cycle of the issue is this is the it's even it's very easy. See, just see so it's a master something. Possible. No, it's really no suspects supports the next style. The workload, of course, this has been recently. It is a big result for someone who's part of the universe. Some people is yes, I mean, some yeah, it doesn't dance. They just don't stay some of it's some of us go out of
Science, support sustainability, species are sometimes so flow. So it's going to be happy. before we are able. So similarly, I'm going to slides for this type of example, speaking statements, states in order. Yeah, everybody expects. Yeah, it's from the it's more like this. Process systems, support system. We have four issues that are from the better experience. Okay, so okay, what's all the is the species. Species still way outside of sense. Between some of these stuff and some of the stuff, it's only able to be. I'll say it's the record books. I would love to hear your six people. It needs to define that being spell. Next, study states on how speaking stuff have been historically. So I make you so that people are working for this year. Some people are working. Okay, how many young species? Which are historically species. These species do themselves and make us. That's well. Which are related with this. See that. If you start this already. This is what we're talking. So, what do media. That's part. See. So these species that we find. So it has to be a smart company. Oh, scientists were has these sources. Sources what sources is there. You just example, you start. You have to go. Also, species not. This exist. It's the of course, this is paralysis. Some people see this forward thinking. Because well being well business making so which are with species. What studying itself is just just it is so this is one. So it's still something. So maybe species. Some start becoming interesting. So without sounds, we will not be able to identify the concept you want to explore yourself. This is very, very important. Processing maybe summarize so like also yes. And hopefully we want to come instead of species. Species that this is a lot of the important thing which need to be observed. The species it is cheap the planet. It is maybe you threat the global warming. It's changing the technical things, which is a serious concern. This and for the lists, and the face and for the intel and thank you very much. Maybe it's okay. And since society. So, person monetary. No important as well as see the city was mission again city say mission present so it's okay. It's something so that is quality to see the society.